Hello everybody, and welcome to the evil Halloween stream. What's going on? Welcome in, Oshik. More, the Shack-O-Lantern. Crazy. I'm not gonna fully dress up. I do have my white face paint, but it's too much work. And it's a mess. I wonder if my teeth still fit. I don't know if that's the right side. Hold on. Nope, that was the right side. Is that right? Ah! Ah! Okay. Well, I'm not gonna wear them because it makes it impossible to talk. And also I want to eat food and drink things. So, yeah. But I do have the ears on. The vampire ears. They're like totally real. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a variety of things today, probably. I figured it would be fitting to work on May's game for such a spooky, scary day. Do vampires show up on camera? Or is that only mirrors? I don't know. But yeah, anyways. Let's go ahead and get started. So yeah, I think we'll do May's game stuff today. Oh, the ears? Yeah, because I'm wearing headphones, so... I mean, I could swap the speakers and not wear headphones today. Screw it. Oh, that was a weird beep. Desktop audio, it's... speakers. Boom. I don't know if you guys will hear... Oh no! The stuff. Hopefully not. But I am just raw dogging the speakers. I mean, I have noise suppression on, so it's probably fine. There we go. Evil. I'm an evil vampire. Okay. Doesn't really match my skin tone, but it's fine. Anyways. I do kind of like just using speakers. I'll be real. Sometimes all the weight and heat of the headphones are annoying. Alright. So this is Maze Game, as some of you may know. Had a meeting about some stuff. Oh, because you're luxurious hair. I know it's blocking it. I'm trying to like put it behind, but you can see it a little bit. It's fine. Can't see the other side, but it's okay. If I turn my head, you can. Anyways. Whoa! Thank you, Twitch, for having a random, like, 10-second delay. I don't know why Twitch has, like, a massive delay between their API notification and me actually being able to see it. Hey, Raymoose, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, welcome into the stream. Yo, cheese time, too. Volume's a little loud in my speakers. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be messing around with Maze Game. I would love to get some mechanics going. I think there's some things we can start working on. Really the main thing is I have to get the controller working, because the way it's sort of set up right now is not ideal, let's just say. So I say we work on that. I don't like how this rover's oriented, though. This really should be oriented, I don't want to rotate it. Let's, modify the mesh of the, rover. Because I think before, the way I had it was that it was rotated toward, the wrong direction. So we want this to be rotated toward, I think, -Z. Yeah. So let's go open the rover. And we're just going to rotate all this over to, I think this is -Z. Let's make sure. Nope, that's +Z. Rotate again. Okay. Apply all the, oops. Apply the rotation. Oh, I'm going to have to probably flip the axes. Okay. Let's see if this works. Should be rotated toward -Z now. Yeah, and Godot -Z is forward. It's just easier if it's all aligned properly with rotations and whatnot. All right. Cool. So we do have the camera here. That's just seeing whatever the rover's seeing. We're gonna rotate this around. Boom. Boom. Something like right there. I'll probably be adjusting this camera position a bit more, but I actually like having the little like things on the edge. It's kind of epic. We'll see. So anyways, I think we had some stuff going on in here. This is direction stuff. I guess that stuff's okay. So I think by default, I do need to say var direction. Global.directions.forward. Then that move dir, we say direction, the new direction. Make this type global.directions. All right. Okay, so it looks like the camera anchor stuff is already set up. For some reason, the rotation on all this stuff is whack. Let's just set this all to 0. Okay, so the camera positioning doesn't actually really matter. So let's just set this here. Because I'm going to have to continually update its position, so. I mean, I would like to be able to just pick the position of the camera. Maybe we can make this work. We could say Camera 3D. Global position is equal to global position of the rover plus that dot position. Then hide those. See if this would work. Because this has like a position here as can be relative towards 0 in the rover. I think that could work. We'll see. Okay, and I also want to have var grid position. And by default, that'll just be equal to vector2.0 or whatever. We'll figure out what that position actually is. All right. So, I don't know if we're going to make it so you manually have to update the image in capture image. I think we're just going to have the camera update more frequently. But I do have to set like a limited FPS. I don't know if there's an easy way for me to do that. Because I know you can set like global FPS limit, but that's not really what I want to do. I just want to choose how many times it gets like updated. I guess we can just keep calling function capture image then. Every so often to choose the frame rate. Should be fine. So we'll just do that. Alright, anyways. Back and all the other stuff. So we're going to change how this console kind of works. The way it is now is it's like a big old heavy thing, but I think I wanted to fill up more of the screen. So we're going to open this back up. Tablet. And I think we're going to do some heavy modifications here to the way that all this works. So let's hide those buttons. I think we're going to be getting rid of the lever. Yeah. I'll save this one as old, just in case I do want it. But I don't think I will. Now resave this as tablet. Oops. Save as. Alright. So let's delete that. We're not going to have a radar anymore. Delete that. We will have those, but it'll be a little different now. We're going to expand the screen here. And this vertex can just merge down there. Oh, of course, though, that causes epic problems. So that's super cool. We're just gonna do that. Why is that, like, weird? Here, let's hide the screen for a little bit. Okay, it's definitely not. I think we have disconnected vertices. Yikes. Something was up. There we go. So this is going to take up almost all of the screen with just a little bit of space on either side. Let's go ahead and shift all this up. This can go up or whatever. Yeah, we might change it to be a little bit more of like a tablet than a like stationary monitor. We'll see about that. Yeah, I was definitely like kind of back and forth about this whole thing with the screen because I realized I also accidentally scaled it on the other axis. I did not want to do that. I had to undo some stuff. But yeah, I think one of the big issues is it was going to be really difficult for us to actually see things. If it was I'm sorry, I'm thinking. If the oops, wrong one. I need to do Shift X. There we go. If the monitor was going to be like not taking up the entire screen, it was really tiny before, so I do think this is going to be a better route. Can I dissolve that? There we go. Tired of those vertices. Let's just bring it up to there for now. And we'll do some... Oh. No. Why did it save as tablet old? Okay, well we still have this one. I'm just going to rename it to tablet old. And now resave this one as tablet. Alright. Let's see what this looks like now. It's probably going to be pretty broken. Yeah. It's fine.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Spencer? Welcome in. How's it going? Let's move these over. Set their origins. These buttons are going to be for switching between your rovers. So they're just going to be kind of at the top. And listen to the ooh, yeah. It does not understand, unfortunately. This will probably be a little waveform spectrogram of the audio. Just in case that you're in like an environment where you can't see. You still get to like kind of understand what audio is being played. Oops. And then we got the speaker. Have to move this as one mass. This will probably just be over in the corner. Like right there. That works for now. Although I think I will move both of those out to right there. Okay, I think this is just going to be a much more streamlined layout. We have to increase the size of the screen. Get that kind of positioned. About right there. Let's see what all that looks like now. Should increase the size of this too. Yeah, there we go. So let's go into the controller scene because there's some buttons and stuff in here that we don't need anymore. So yeah, we're just going to get rid of all these movement buttons. We're going to do the movement via point and click now. Because I just don't think it makes any sense having to have like 5 different buttons to navigate. It just makes it really complicated for players. So we're going to get rid of all that. And I'm also going to delete move button. Okay, so this is much more simplified now. We also need to change a bunch of code in here. Because we're doing some stuff here, like view controller. That's not really what we want. The way that, like, interacting with the controller now is going to be is you're going to, like, pick it up and move it up to your screen. A little bit like in FNAF. So, yeah. Good. Need to figure out how to combine the complicated system for the tower and ball effects into one. Yeah, I have rough ideas, but it's hard to figure out. Yeah. It's totally fair. Yeah, for the tower and ball effects. I think what would make the most sense is just to have any of the effects on the balls just kind of be like stem from the tower, you know? So you wouldn't be like necessarily directly changing stats on the balls, but it's just kind of changes depending on the stats on your tower, right? That would be way easier, I feel like, as a player to understand. But yeah. And you could have some, like, global effects where it's like, all balls, 2 times damage. Like, I feel like that would be fine, but yeah. I have been thinking about that game a lot. I don't know. I've been trying to think about, like, how we would make your original concept work out. I don't know. A lot of things that have come up in my head, though, I've realized that, like, well, it would definitely be easier to develop the game as the other concept, like the idle one. Because I was just thinking about in terms of like landing publishing deals, also, like I've seen a lot of idle games come out recently and have done well and have gotten published. I have not seen any tower defense games in years, so I don't know. I would have to actually go look at like the real statistics on Steam to check, but I don't know. Might be easier to market it as an idle game. Think of doing the opposite, scratching tower effects and making so that your special balls affect the towers. Interesting. Yeah, you could do that. I think as long as it's either or, just so that you only have to manage one set of stats instead of both at the same time, because it might get a little tricky to like explain to the player like your, you know, how all those effects kind of interact with each other. Okay, so this is display image. We're just gonna have that run every so often. We're gonna add a timer here and just call this FPS. Now plug it in here, and then we call capture image. I don't know why capture image. Oh, active rover. We have to, yeah, call it on that one. Okay. Only know this new TD. Oh yeah, this is gnomes. Yeah. I have seen this one. I didn't even honestly realize that it's a tower defense at first glance. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think tower defense necessarily would be impossible to do. Just depends. I don't know. It's always tricky when you have a concept like this. This has happened a lot before with me and our games and stuff. Is like, you have an idea that could work kind of both as two different games, you know? Like, it could be either a tower defense or an idle game, and it's kind of like, it's always a difficult decision to decide what direction to take. For sure. I think there is a market, but a lot of the tower defense games look the same, so why buy it? Yeah, no, I totally know what you mean. I think that is the biggest issue, is it's hard to, like, iterate a lot on tower defense. I can't do it from this. Hold on, let me do it from here. Get out of here. Oh, this is blocking. Why is Twitch stupid? I'm trying to... Where's the button to do it? There's block, but I think that just blocks it for me. Okay, thank you. I don't know where the heck I need to go into like the mod view or whatever, I think. Okay, well, thank you. I think there's a report. I just couldn't find a ban thing anywhere. I don't know. But yeah, I'm an artist. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. It is officially October 31st. For me, it's probably not October 31st for a bunch of people, though, anymore. But yeah, I think that's definitely the challenge with tower defenses, because it's very hard to change the gameplay cycle, you know? Like, because if you kind of change it, I feel like almost in any way, then it just becomes not a tower defense game anymore. That's kind of the problem. It's like a very kind of strict genre, because it consists of guys storm into your area, you place down towers, and survive rounds. Like, it's very specific. But yeah. So I guess just for that reason, it's kind of hard to like iterate or stand out. Yeah, it's tricky. And there's also a lot of like, I feel like with tower defense games, it's a very almost like monopolized a little bit. Like Bloons tower defense is enormous. So trying to like compete against that game is a little tricky. But yeah, I don't know. I think this has potential. Yeah, I mean, I think it is interesting. It's just might be hard to like. I know it's easy enough to like explain the mechanics. It's just a mashup of tower defense and breakout, but like I don't know. Like I was saying, I just don't know if people care so much about mechanics. So, hey, what's up, Season? Hey guys, it's me, insert bot intro 1. Can somebody ban that guy, please? He's obviously a bot. No, don't ban him. What is a bot? If you really want to sound like a bot, you need to like say some stuff like, hey, how are you doing? And then like in 2 seconds later, you send a message of like, so I'm an aspiring artist and I've been doing channel art for people. Would you be interested? Yeah, would you be interested in me offering my services to you? Yeah. Okay, so we got the image stuff should update every Twitch bot for Halloween. Yeah, it's pretty good. We'll update every twice, so 2 FPS on this camera. We'll start with that at least. Okay. Now there's some crazy stuff here like deactivate and activate. We need to figure all that out. I've been working on a new game. I posted the art I have so far for the main character in Discord. Awesome. Yeah, I can definitely check that out. That's cool stuff. Okay, so there's the function that runs when the player interacts with it. I'm just going to make sure that this is all... It's a little weird because we're kind of adapting everything from a different system, right, of interacting with this, so... This stuff is fine. Display image, so we keep that. Did I actually set a signal here? FPS timeout? Yeah, I did. Can interact. Okay, so there we just say active is true. I see. Start position, start rotation. I will need to keep track of that. Alright, let's load back into the game. God, Chippy loads out to you. Perhaps. I may literally be Dracula, guys. He started next to us. Okay, so that mainly works. I don't know why sometimes pressing escape like resets my... I think it's because mouse stuff, but we can figure that out. Just all yours, yeah. No, it's stupid. This is my costume from last year that I'm just reusing. I think last year I actually dressed up with like the white face paint and stuff, but I don't want to bother. I'm gonna be honest. It's such a mess because I have to like take a shower after, and I don't really want to. I already took a shower. Okay, so interacting with this doesn't really do anything yet, but it did print out one time. Then deactivate, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have a way to deactivate now, so that's something I need to do. Then all this move tween stuff. Let's see. So we need to block any of the character's movement. So I'm just gonna have a like a var. Okay, we do have var input block, so we can just add one on there. Because there's one for being dead. So over in the tablet, I think we can say global.layer. That is inside the player, right? Yeah. Dot input blocks. UI is true. And then as soon as we deactivate over here, we say that is now false. So that should stop us from being able to move around when we interact with it. Want to be a Ghostbuster? Never got the outfit finished. Oh yeah. Spirit Halloween never showed up in town, so I couldn't get the ton back. Dang. But yeah, there we go. So we can't interact or do anything when that's going on. Okay. Yeah, I thought about like actually getting a real costume, but nah, just didn't bother. Okay. What is this lever controller? I thought I got rid of that. I did not, I guess. Let's fully get rid of that. And camera anchor. I don't know why that exists anymore. We can get rid of that. Okay. It's also, while we're here, I want the screen to be centered on like 0 here. So we're going to say move my vertical position. So I set origin to mass. Move my Z position to 0. Though I do want to make sure that the like distances here are the same, because I don't think they are. I think this screen might be a little bit too much. So I'm going to select all this. Say don't move on the x-axis. Shrink it just a touch. And we'll just eyeball it, who cares? But I will have the screen set up to be right in the center, I think. Okay, those are like a half. Okay, so really it's like right there is the center. Alright, so the way that we can actually specify the screen of being the center is to select these, cursor to selected. Now we have that set up, and we can say set origin to 3D cursor. Reset our cursor position. Now set our Y position. Now everything can be centered around 0. Okay. That'll be important later. You will see why. Which one is the bool here? I'm trying to figure it out. I thought it was this one. It is that one. Okay. Got the officially licensed AOT Scout Regiment cloak for my costume. AOT. Oh, Attack on Titan? That's pretty epic. I dressed up as a Attack on Titan character like a long time ago. When I was probably like 10 or something. Okay, I want to shrink the screen a little bit so it's not enormous. I think we will make it like an actual tablet like this. Maybe put some like handlebars on the side, you know? We'll see. All right, now this has been simplified quite a bit. Things are still a little off, but it's fine right now. We'll fix it all later. Also, our collision shape's completely off. Let's fix that. All right, that's fixed. Monitor's relatively in the center. So now, the reason I did that, or I wanted it to be right in the center for the screen, is I want the screen to be pointing toward the player. It's origin, so you guys will see why in just a moment. Let's fix its default position. Okay. So, on to the player. We're going to set an object as the held object. Might have a variable in here for it already. Yeah, held item. But we don't need a held item index or anything like that, or some of these don't matter, yeah. And then we're going to have a held item offset. That's 0. I almost got the $140 sword from the mini katana. Oh yeah. But you're almost dead with BRB. Sounds good. Okay, I think most of this stuff is good now. Interact hover. I don't remember what that's for. I guess I don't use it. It's probably just me checking for an interaction, I think. Oh yeah, also this. I don't know why I mentioned that there. Where do I actually check interact then? Ooh, it's right here. So I also want to check this if interact. And on interactable, I want to say, you know, var can pick up is true by default. I won't do that. Well, no, I do need to know if we can do that. Okay. Because we're going to say down here, like if can pick up, we're going to swap the item. So let's see. Say result at interact if held item. So if we are already holding an item, we're just going to set that one to not be held anymore. Yeah, I think I might have another subclass of interactable that's like object so that we can pick it up. But for now with this, we can just say held item is equal to result or whatever. I just want to start testing this stuff. So now up in here, we can say, I don't know if I really check held item anywhere else. No. I guess we do that in physics process. Hold point, that's probably what it would be. So let's add a node, not a node 2D. Node 3D. And this will just be attached to our camera, and we're going to reference that node. Call it, just call it hand. All right. Let's see if this works. So theoretically what this should do is as soon as I press E on this, yeah, it snaps to my hand and it follows my camera, which is good. So we need to adjust its rotation so it locks to my rotation. So we're going to say held item dot global rotation is equal to and that global rotation. I don't know if that's going to work because I think the rotation might be weird. I might have to have like a rotation offset thing set up, but yeah, this is what I thought. Because it needs to be like rotated around. It's probably because of the way that this is actually rotated in Blender. Oh yeah, it is. That's why it's important to keep everything, you know, standard. So would this be... Yeah, that's a negative Y, so we do want to rotate it toward that way. I don't know why the heck it did it like that. That was very weird. Why is it rotating at offset? Okay, I guess let's just move this to 0. Sorry, let me read your message, Spencer. I'm ready to post today with 2D game with innovative elements, had positive feedbacks, the gameplay, but can't find it now. I think that there really is a hole in the 2D genre. It's what is the most different game you saw? Thronefall. Not that many games. So like to play some new tower defense, but everything's basically Tower Rush clone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting. I just want to make sure that it's not too esoteric, I guess, in the way that it's like described. That's the main thing. But if you think that's not going to be a problem, then I think it would be all right. I would like to, like, figure out, like, a better setting, though. I think that's going to be pretty important. Here we go. Let's just set everything to 3D cursor. Now I can rotate. There we go. I mean, space, war, whatever it was is fine, but it's kind of, I've seen that so many different times. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a very, like, whenever I see somebody's first game, it's always like, you in a space war. It's not a problem, and it's fine, but, like, I think we could come up with something that's a little more interesting that really hasn't been done before. So, that would probably help alleviate a lot of my concerns, I think. Because I just want to make sure it's, like, we can describe it and explain, like, what the character is doing and where in, like, 3 seconds. Me and Zafencer, we've been talking about doing a game together. Right now it's kind of just in early days of, you know, ideation, whatever you want to call it, but we're just thinking about stuff. Where is my, oh, it's one of these. Isn't it? Yeah, this is not rotated properly. I was wondering what was going on. Shift that down. There we go. So now save that. Okay, so now with this object, we can give it like an offset. I am going to make this a different kind of object. We're going to have another script here that's like item. And it'll inherit from interactable. Okay. So now in interactable, we don't have to have can pick up because it's just, yeah. So back into player. Checking all the can do stuff. Now we're going to say if result is item. Oh, we actually had to go add that. Oops. All right. So if we don't have a held item, we set it to the current one. And then we'll figure out the other, I guess if we interact again, then we'll just say, yeah. So here, let's change this code a little bit. We're gonna do on the time that we press interact, if result, and we're gonna say if there's no result, like if we're not interacting with another object, then we're just gonna say if held item, say held item is back to null. So if it's interact, you can interact with it. And also at the same time, if the item is an item, then set it to our thing. Okay, so that should work, I think. So we won't drop the item unless we're not looking at something, which makes sense. Yeah, settings at least thought out stuff, yeah. I think we could definitely improve upon that a lot, so. I think I really want to do that thing we talked about last night, yeah. We could, I mean, it's just a matter of, like, having time, because there's a lot of games now in the backlog, but yeah, I mean, you're totally welcome to write it down, Season. I did make that section we were talking about last night in the meeting. For like ideas, so you're welcome to throw it in there. Oh, that's why it's not working, because our monitor isn't an item. I was like, why is this not doing it? Yeah, we can just go into world. Controller, into the scene, and say this extends. Item now. Alright. And I may have to reset the... yeah, it doesn't have an active rover, so let's set it back to that. If you want, I can come up with concept modals. Some of the buildings, if you like. Modals. What's a modal again? I have definitely heard that before. I just can't remember. But yeah, you're totally welcome to. Okay, there we go. So now you're locked into this screen. Oh, models. Yeah, if you want to mess around, sure. So interacting again doesn't seem to be doing anything, and I think that's because I have the UI block. So we're gonna have to change a little bit how that works. Because yeah, I think I check in here. No, I don't check for that. I guess it's just because I'm setting it back to... I need to say result.drop or whatever. That needs to be a custom, you know, function in here. So now if we go back into the tablet code, I want to say function drop. We set active to false and also get rid of our player UI thing. I guess that's really what the deactivate function is here. Yeah. Okay. I already did a bunch of this stuff. All right. So hopefully this works. Let's see if it does. Space mainly came from the balls don't have air resistance space. It logically makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, to me, like it feels like. Okay, I still can't drop it for some reason. I don't know why it's not doing it. Let me go make sure that my thing is actually running. So I should be saying result.drop. Weird. Oh, it's probably because it's technically I'm still interacting with the object. That's probably what it is. I think I'm gonna have to say on item. We call interact, but then we also say the collision shape here, we say collision layer. I don't really want to do that. It's a little messy though, but I guess it's the way we're gonna have to do it. Can I say like set collision layer value? Yeah. Then for 3, we're gonna set that value to false. And then upon dropping it, we set it back to true. I think that should fix it. Let's try that again. Still can't drop it for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Let me go look in the code and make sure it's actually running. Because, I mean, my guess is that it probably is interacting here. So let me print out what are we working on. Can I see the focus? Nah, don't worry about it. I'm getting it set up so that the player can pick up and drop like items. I did have a little bit of a system before for like looking at the controller, the tablet before, but I'm changing the way that the player actually kind of navigates around the world. I wonder why this doesn't work. Because they say set layer 3 to false when I interact with it. Oh, that's probably why. Yo! Vampire plays, perhaps. Welcome in. I'm just wearing the costume from last year because I didn't bother getting a new one. Why is this still interacting? It shouldn't be. Let's see here. So it sends out this raycast, but I'm setting the collision layer over here to be false. So I don't know what's going on. Unless it's just interacting with another object. Let me see. This is possible. No, it's still the controller, so I don't know why. The controller now inherits from the item class. And in here on interact, we say set collision layer value. Oh, it's probably because I'm not calling super on interact. Whoops. That would probably be why. Gotta make sure I'm doing that. Let's see if this works. It almost worked. Yo, thank you for the spin. But it didn't work. Attempted to call drop in base null instance on null instance. So I press interact. Held item as result. This should be the only place I set held item to null. Let me search for everywhere I do this. If held item... Item's result... A little weird. I guess I can just say held item.drop. Held item should be a type of item now. And say held item is result if it's an item. Should be okay. Oh, it worked that time. Okay, there we go. So now you can pick it up and then drop it back down. It does a tween on the way back down, but not toward the player's hand. That's a pretty easy fix. Instead of just instantly snapping the position here, we actually just want to lerp it. So, you know that picture of the dried up alien on his deathbed? I can probably find it. I think I know it. Oh, yeah. Like this funny guy, the quote-unquote real alien. Yeah. It's a little goofy. Yeah, I feel it. So we're gonna say dot lerp. And we're gonna lerp it toward this goal position. It's delta. And we're going to do the exact same thing, but this time not with a position, but with a rotation. Alright. So now, check it out. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't work. Hold on. Hold on. Held item dot global position dot lerp 1 times delta. Should be working. Did I see that Voice of Void 9 beta shadow dropped? Whoa. I did not see that. That's epic. I gotta check that out. Is it like playable yet, or is it only for like Patreon subscribers and stuff? I would imagine. Why does this not work? rotation, global position. I can just up the speed of the delta. It's playable. Let's freaking go. What does it add? Okay, nothing happens when I press E on it. Oh, it's on itch already? Oh, shoot. I gotta check it out. Okay, I don't know why lerping is just not working. It's a little odd, if you ask me. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. Because I have to say held item goal position again and then .lerp on that, because I wasn't saying equal to. Okay. So now it's going to be way too fast. Okay, for some reason I didn't copy the line of code. I love when Godot like fails to copy things when I have a minor computer stutter. It's so cool. Alright, let's see this. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, so that'll work. And we should be able to do that with any object that we give that class. Now, for this screen, we're going to have it like get way closer to our face. Must be a Windows thing? Probably. Alright, so I can define in the item class like an offset. By default, I'm probably just going to set the player hand offset. Let's go into the player. We'll set that there. So instead of just saying global position, we're going to say global position. Let's see here. I need to get the local position. So we're going to say position and rotation plus held item dot position offset. And then I'm going to say to global, all of that stuff. Yeah. So now I need to go define a position offset variable. Give this an export. What's up, Saiku? How's it going? So let's do vector 2. So the Z is the one that's sticking out. So if we say like -1, that should by default be facing -1 away. Well, can I not just say 0? I guess not. Oh, this is a vector 2, that's why. Oopsies, I forgot we're making a 3D game. Yeah, I do have the Dracula drip on. Is this the same costume from last year? But don't tell anybody. It's going alright, I've been working constantly. Yeah, you've been pretty busy. Okay, so the position stuff works. It appears. So now we can just set like a custom offset for each object. So we can go into world, into our controller. And let's say like we want this to be closer, we can set that amount to like -0.5 or something like that. Let's see what that looks like now. Don't know if it worked, but it probably did. Let's go back into the player. Fix the rotation here because it's a little annoying. So I realize we have to do this to global from the camera. I think. Maybe. That might break everything, but we'll see. I don't know why it's the rotation's a little quirky. Okay, it might have been better how we had it before. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna get the global position on there. We're gonna get global rotation. The only issue is I think if I just add this, then all it's gonna do is just like, it'll be like a global offset. Yeah, like that, which doesn't really work. Because it has to be an offset relative to the player position. I guess what I could do actually is set our hand position to the held item position offset. And that would work. There we go. So it should always be the same amount now. So that's at minus 0.5. I think it's a little too far away still. So let's go down to minus 0.2 perhaps. I don't know if this will update in game. I might have to restart, but whoa. Okay. It's a little too close. Go to minus 0.3. That's pretty good. I don't like how it's moving so much, though. I thought it should be relative to the camera, but maybe it's not. First jump scare in the game, yeah. Crazy. You're gonna take a look at the GitHub thing soon? Awesome. Yeah, feel free to do that whenever. Game you working on? I think I've missed everything about this one. This is a maze game. It's a roguelite. It's a horror survival roguelite where you are in an elevator. You control these little rover guys. The rovers don't work yet, but I'm just getting the item stuff working so that we can get the, you know, tablet control set up. Then you can drive these guys around in the maze. Right now there's no enemies in the maze except this test guy. So I can't actually die or anything. But it'll be very dangerous to go on foot. Really, the idea is you don't really want to go on foot, only as a, you know, what's the word that I'm trying to think of? Only if you've messed up really bad. Normally, you should just be driving your rovers. Okay, so with this, I'm going to have to light up the entire screen, because right now it's not. I don't want it to move relative to the camera. I think it might just have to do with, like, physics interpolation. It's possible. Oh, it's got to be because of the lerping that I'm doing. Yeah, duh. Because if I set that to, like, an insane value, it should be, fine, then. I'll probably have to, oh, I broke it. If you actually go above 1, then it, like, dies. Let's just set it to 1 for a minute so we can see what it looks like. But I wonder if there is going to be, like, some blurriness. Yeah, we're going to have to do some physics interpolation. But this should work mostly okay. I do want it to lerp when it's, like, not the tablet. Because other items I want to have a little bit of weight. But yeah. There's a jump scaring us right now. Why does it look like a tank? This is just a very early mock-up. I'm going to be changing the design of this probably a lot more. I think I'm going to make the top like wider and flatter and probably make the camera mounted more just on the front of the body instead of like up on top like that. So yeah, we're going to change it around. Project Soundblade better drop multiplayer for Halloween. I hope, dude. I think we're all hoping that that happens. We'll see. So yeah, I'm ready for it. So if I give this a different rotation, like if I kind of have this like at an angle like this against the back, I imagine it'll go back to that rotation since I am grabbing that initial rotation. But let's see. Okay, weird. The offset changes. Oh, no, it's because it got reset to -1. I'm just stupid. No, it is at minus. Wait. But this one is still at -1 for some reason. Oh, there we go. It was like changed from the default. Whoa. Yeah, that works now. Okay. Hello, little buddy. Move over. I'll probably make it so we can also pick up the rovers, I imagine. Because, like, if you need to recover a rover, you have to be able to pick it up. Rover's a character body, not a static body, so... So I realize that interactable is actually a static body. I might have to make items a completely separate object from interactable, which is fine. It's probably for the best. And then we just change this function to be pickup. Have this like extend. Probably a rigid body 3D. Do characters extend rigid bodies? I think they do. Anyways, now we need to go back into the player script. Whenever we do pick up an object, we need to say dot pickup back into the controller tablet code. Change interact. Oops, we do need to call super. Change this to be pickup. All right. Let's try this again. Okay. It's because controller is not a rigid body. It's fine. We're gonna change it. Where's change type? How do I change the type? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can change this node, which is bad. Oh, I know why. It's because, I think I do it inside of here. I think that's where I'm defining the type. So what are my CS skins for 90 bones? That's crazy. Nice, dude. Oh, I'm setting the root type in here. This has to be item now. There we go. Now it's a rigid body. Also, the collision shape is completely wrong. Do we want to just calculate that? No, we better have this. That'll be fine. How do I do? There we go. Okay. I don't want this to actually be flopping around, though. I guess we'll see. Now the going price is 95. Could have pulled out for 100 something. I was going for 125 now. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Still 90 bones. Okay, it just fell down. Oh god. Apparently it's like still there, but I can't see it. Alright. So why did it just like fall down through everything? Oh, I don't have mask as 1 set up, so it just didn't collide with the ground. Okay, it's calling interact, but it doesn't do anything now. For some reason. A little weird. Take a look at the... I didn't really take a full look at that yet. I do need to load up Starground. Maybe today we'll do that. And actually take a real look. So why doesn't this work? Pickup. Class item. And I am calling that in the controller script. Do I just find it interesting? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's a little scary. I'll have to hopefully find out what the deal is. Okay, it's like there's just no held item, which is a little weird. It just prints out interact and then nothing happens. Oh. Duh. It's not interactable anymore. Alright. Let's try this again. Boom. So it's a little funny. It's like a cartoon. Like it goes back and then just drops down. I don't know why the gravity is insane in this project. It's a little weird. Oh, it's probably because it's like velocity is still... I'm not like resetting its velocity when I drop it. So I think when I drop it, I do need to say held item dot velocity. Linear velocity is equal to vector 3.0. That'll probably help. Yeah, it's more normal. Okay. But I don't want this thing to be moving around. So we need to figure out a way to like disable its actual physics stuff. I think I can just... but I need it to actually... Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tricky. Let's go into the tablet scene. I should rename this back to tablet. Okay. Deactivation. Sleeping. Freeze. Gravity and forces are not applied. So I think I would just want to freeze the object and it'll stop doing stuff. Let's see if it works. There we go. So now this is a rigid body, but it doesn't like really behave like one, so we should be good to go now. It's funny that I collide into this. I really don't know why. It's like there's just a physics object right there. Oh, it's probably the button. I bet that's what it is. Let's see. Do I have another collision shape on here? Might not, actually. No, I don't. It's a little weird. Maybe the player just has collision on... No. Oh, but I am layer 1, which doesn't make any sense. I should be layer 2, though. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I don't know. Still am getting weird collisions over here. Like my guy starts kind of phasing into the floor. I don't know why, specifically there. Because it doesn't seem to happen anywhere else. It's just when I walk into this thing. So I don't know what is causing that. I don't think it's anything above me. Now I'm actually stuck. I can't get out. That's really weird. I mean, it won't matter because I am going to have a collision shape here to stop things from going over there, but it's just odd. So I want all these to be in a consistent place. Switch and the hatch and... Okay, I'm gonna add another physics shape here. Oh, it's probably because... No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Who knows? But we're gonna give this static body a collision shape. Let's do a box shape. Big mode. I wish I could automatically calculate it though from this. Unless there's a way I can do it. Let's go look in the elevator blend file. It's possible. And then can I just select this mesh over here and then generate a UV, a collision for it? Oh, I think I can. That's a much cleaner way of doing this for sure. Plane, cylinder. I think that's technically the mesh. Okay. Let's do this one. Cylinder. I can't remember what I started out with. Let's go look at what it is. Okay, this is called cylinder. We're going to rename it to table. So I know what the heck I'm talking about. Table. So we can just say physics, static, shape type is box. But it does some funnies. The box is over there for some reason. So we're just going to do automatic, sure. Alright, so now we don't need to do this static body anymore. Did I just... No, that's fine. That's set to 1. Alright. And I do need to regenerate the static body for the plane right here also. Actually, why don't I do that in here? Because I think when I do it in here, if the mesh actually updates, it regenerates the collision. So I can just say physics, static, automatic, re-import. Oh. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Alrighty. Now check this out. So this has a physics. The table does too now. So it all just gets generated automatically and I don't have to define everything manually, which is pretty nice. We can pick up the tablet. The tablet's not updating anything for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it just... Oh yeah, it doesn't have an active rover assigned once again. So let's assign it. And launch it. Boom. It still isn't doing it though for some reason. Let's look at the controller script. So in here, I have this FPS node. I have a signal here on timeout. It says active rover.capture image. Oh, I guess I'm not actually like setting it to anything. It's probably the issue. Oh, duh. Because I'm saying capture image. I need a display. Do display image. Let's try that now. I probably have to restart. But yeah, this should be then updating every 2 frames per second of the rover visuals. But it doesn't seem to be doing that, so I don't know why. Let's just print in there and see if it does actually work. And I'm definitely printing something over here. Let's stop that. Okay, so this just isn't doing anything, is it? It's like this FPS timeout, like, disconnected. I think it did. It's a little weird. Let's close the game again and connect FPS up to that function specifically. Connect to display image. Connect. Okay, it should be connected to that. There we go. Now I see the icon. Let's try this again, guys. Oh. That looks good. I know it says black, but I think it's just because it's dark over there. Unless I can, like, shine my light and then... Oh, it also could just be because the camera is actually inside of the mesh. That's probably what it is. So if I go back into the rover scene... Yeah, I think it's in the mesh, so we just have to pull it out like that. Let's try that. Doesn't work. I think I might just do the camera anchor stuff I had before. It's a little janky, but it's fine. Just call this camera anchor. And now we just put it there. And make these things valid. All right. Let's try this again. I'm seeing something. I don't know what. Interesting. I mean, I have the anchor out far enough. I don't think there's any rotation on it. No. That is at negative. Oh, that's positive Z. So right now the camera is actually facing the other way then. I don't know why it's that way. Unless I rotated the entire rover. Weird. Okay, I think we just need to go rotate the rover around. I just could have sworn that that was weird. Oh, you know, it might be because I just didn't apply my rotations on all this stuff. That's probably what it was. Let's see. No. Weird. Hate having to convert these different systems to each other. So I guess positive Y in Blender is negative Z in Godot? I guess so. A little weird. Whoa. Check it. It is updating at 2 frames per second. You can see, like, the things moving around. That's pretty cool. I might have to model the player character because you're going to be able to see yourself. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about that. I don't really want to model the player. But I guess I have no choice. Thank you for the speed, K-Mac. I'm gonna decrease the radius of this cylinder because it's like not a normal human size. The player a ghost, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, all the entities and stuff are gonna be images, so we might just make the player an image, like everybody else is, but I don't know yet. Okay. Sorry, that's probably super loud. I don't know why that switch is so obscenely loud. Oh, that's cool that you can see the player flashlight like that. Yeah. Okay, but something we need to do is make it... I think the light on the controller is... or on the tablet is whack. Also, is this then inverse? It is inverse. God dang it. And also it's rotated at 90 degrees for some reason. Okay. I feel like I'm going crazy and everything's changing around me. So yeah, it's not negative. The front in Blender is positive Y. We have to remember that. It's very confusing. Okay. So we should be good to go there now. And I have to fix then on the player because the player needs to hold things backwards then. Yeah. So I'm going to do a custom rotation. We're going to say var rotation is going to be a vector 3. Most of these will just be the rotations .x, y, z. But specifically for z, we're going to say plus I. So that it'll rotate toward the player camera. Let's see if this works. Oh. Okay, it's not actually Z, I forgot. It's the Y. There we go. But the other rotations are being applied, which is wrong. Yeah, that's actually incorrect. Oh, I guess we just say just pi. And then for these ones, it's just going to be 0. Okay, that didn't work. Now it's just holding it to me at a... Oh. So I need the global rotation to be that or whatever. So that plus hand dot global rotation. That should work. Now I set the Y rotation to pi. And everything should be wondrous. There we go. I don't know why the vertical rotation, though, is still completely wrong. That's a little odd. It's like it's inverse for some reason. Oh, duh. It's because I'm not doing hand global. No, it should be okay. I don't know what's going on. Let's try this. No, that's just completely wrong. What is going on? Oh, am I saying... No, I am saying rotation. What on earth? I shouldn't have messed it up. It's just left it. I think I might actually do that. Yeah, I think I'll literally just keep this the way it was before, like that. Because it just makes more sense. I don't want to have to change the rotation backwards. So thank you for the speed. Took a little longer than expected. It's all good. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, I have to get out of the game and reset everything. And also go back into the... Oh, it's called tablet. Fix the collision shape again. Alright. Viserion character? Yeah, I actually did take a look at it in here. It's pretty epic. Yeah, definitely not Chris from Deltarune. Interesting. I haven't played Deltarune, so you're good. Also, apparently this again lost the reference to the rover. I don't know why it's being ridiculous right now. Okay. Now we should be good. Want to though? Yeah, I mean, it does seem cool. I think this is Deltarune and Undertale and stuff just really aren't my kind of game. I always like with stuff like that, like I think the universe is always really interesting, but it's just like actually trying to play the game to me is very not fun. Like just it's slow and I don't know. I'm just not crazy about RPGs like that, I guess. What do you call that? Like a JRPG? But yeah. Good evening. Yeah, welcome in, Ryan. How's it going? Okay, I forgot. I'm really curious to see what is the new Voices of the Void update. I don't see it here. Unstable Shadow Super Test. So is there just no info about what V9 is? I guess not. Huh. Well, maybe we'll try it out today. Yeah, it's in downloads, but there's just no like changed log, so I don't know what V9 even does. I mean, maybe somebody has mentioned in here. New controls. Oh. It's in beta. Oh yeah, it is beta now. That's crazy. Or do you mean like the update itself is in beta, or it's just now the game is beta? Oh, I need to restart? Well, I'm not going to do that then. There's an ATM. There's like bills and stuff. Sounds crazy. Interesting. Seems like it's a very polarizing update. I might download it and just try like a different separate save just to see you know, just to try it out. Feels like a Roblox game now. Uh-oh. Graphical changes. Yeah. We'll probably try it out today, but not on my main save. I'm gonna save up 100,000 big boy bucks. Let's go. The ATV is more complicated now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I am curious to see what all the changes are. I mean, I'm pretty cool with a lot of the stuff already in the game. I don't know if I'd want things to get more complicated, to be honest. But we'll see. Okay, so controller thing is working. We do need to work on like the pop-up of all the potential directions and stuff. I think the way we're going to do that is just have some interactable regions on the screen. Just pointing to directions. Might have one on the bottom for an arrow facing down also. So we'll see. So, I think what we're gonna do... Can I add a static body as a child of a rigid body? I don't know if it's gonna work. But we'll see. Yeah, I feel like the new update adds too many different things to do. Interesting. Actually, with this, we could just do a canvas. Probably. Maybe? I need this canvas, though, to be actually physically in the world. Can't remember the way to do that. I know I've done it before. I think you have to, like, convert it or put it on a separate sub-viewport. Like, literally what I'm doing here. And then you, I think you do, like, a sprite 3D and then can put a viewport texture on the sprite and choose the viewport, yeah. That's kind of a bad way to do it, but I guess that's how we can do it. Call it interaction. Delete that. Oh, well, I guess we already have a freaking sub viewport right here, so we don't even need to redo it. So I could just put a button on here. I want to see if I can actually interact with the button, though. Because I don't know if I can or not. Give the button some text. Say, hey, I'm a button. And keep it centered. Okay. We can try it out. Is the Godot bot permanent? Oh no, it's just a placeholder right now. I'm not gonna keep that as a Godot bot, no. It'll probably just start off as being completely black, I'm sure. God dang it. I don't know why every single time I make any change to this, it deletes the reference to the active rover in here. It's really annoying. Okay, no, what? It did have that over there. Uh-oh. Oh, is that because this is on top with the viewport texture or something? Let's delete this node really quick. Uh-oh. Playing the new Invaders mode for the LS Trials, I'm gonna say it's super fun, yeah. What is it all about? Why is it just not showing anything now? What did I even do? Oh, what did I even do, guys? I don't know. Because I just have this in here. It says sub viewport canvas layer. Colorect set shader parameter texture to the image that we get from here. And then we set the material on our screen to sub viewport get texture. Well, a button then on this won't work, so let's just delete that. Apparently everything is stupid and broken now, so that's cool. I don't know. No, my ear. My ear is falling off. Okay. Yeah, what's going on now? It's just like not doing anything. Dang it, I didn't do anything. If it is updating images. Okay, so for some reason it just stopped doing the image updating, which is really cool. Okay, for some reason the signal on this timer died again. I'm kind of tired of that disconnecting itself, so I'm just going to connect it here in the code. There's some weird things going on, guys. Might need to update Godot. There we go. So whack. See, I don't know if I'm really going to be able to click on any UI or anything, but we can try. Then also on this, when we interact with this, oh, now I want to say input.set mouse set mouse mode mouse visible. So that's when we pick it up, and when we drop the item, we set it back to mouse mode captured. Let's try this. So I should be able to click around now. Whoa. All right, cool. So we'll see if we can click on UI. I don't think it's going to let us because, well, it's like mapped to a texture. It's not like something we can actually interact with, but we'll see. Hey there. That's what the button's going to say. Add it. Let's see if it works. No idea if it will. It might. Okay, so there is a button. So we can paste UI onto this, but there's no way for us to be able to like detect for clicks, which is kind of a problem. So we're gonna have to have two separate like interaction layers, like one for displaying the graphics of everything, and then another for the actual interaction. We could like overlap textures on top of each other, and that would be fine. It's not ideal, but I don't know if there's really any other way that I could do like buttons on the screen. So I'm just thinking right now if there is, because I want to be able to click on all these things. The way I had it before was just checking array from the mouse, you know. I guess I could like re-add that code back in, but I think I might have like completely gotten rid of it. I don't know. Unless I just uncommented it. I did. So I could still use that. And we just have to say as long as dot mouse mode equal to input dot mouse mode visible, or if it's not equal to that, we return. Could try it. So it shouldn't let me interact with things normally. But when I'm in like this mode and my mouse is actually visible, then I should be able to click on things. I wonder if we could do like some funny business. Doesn't seem to let me do anything, which is fine. Yeah, we'll see if that lets it work, if that does work though. I don't know if it will. Let's try it. So back into the tablet. It would be nice because then I can just put interaction objects up that you can just click on. Be very, very convenient. So let's add a... I thought I had a button before. Like a node for a button. Yeah, button 3D. And then apparently I assigned a mesh. Let's just do wide button. Let's see if I can interact with this button. Okay, no, it doesn't seem to work, fortunately. I wonder why, though. It is complaining. Oh, I didn't actually give it a collision shape, so that might be why. A little bit too big. No. Let's see if this works. Oh, what is going on? Oh, I think I'm colliding with the button. Okay. Yeah, let's fix this. This should only be layer 3. And then back in world, I think I also need to change the way that this happens, because collision mask, you know, it is set to 3, so should be okay. Let's try it again. Still can't click on it, fortunately. So... oh, camera. I'm referencing the wrong camera. I think that might be part of the issue. I have to say from global.player.camera. I think that's a thing. Does the player have a reference to their own camera? They better. I don't think they do. Oh no, they do. Okay, so I think that'll make it work. Let's see. No, it still doesn't work. Oh, it could just be because I was in the pause menu? No. No, it's definitely going to be tricky to figure out. Should be using the proper camera. So it is projecting it from the player's camera right there. Has collision mask 3, which should be the one. From to intersect ray. I'm gonna print out what object is and just see if that's the issue. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be able to interact with that. Okay, let's stop printing all the other stuff really quick. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. I'm not even calling this function anymore, I forgot. Let's call that again now. Try this. Okay, so it is detecting collisions with things, but I don't know what those static bodies even are. Okay, somehow it's getting the grid map. Interesting. Only print it if it's interactable. Just not really detecting anything interactable. And even just like spinning my mouse around, it doesn't do anything. Interesting. What if I got rid of this line so that it's always going? Still doesn't detect anything. I don't know. This is a little janky. Mouse position is get viewport, get mouse position. It's going to project a ray of our mouse position from the player's camera. Okay. Then 2 is going to be our starting position plus 100 units out from our clicking position. We get the world space. We set the collision mask as 3. So that's what it's set to as there. This also doesn't have a mesh assign. Let's do that. It is getting results, but just not the button, so I don't know why. It's too bad. I would like this to work. It's funny how I can interact with the button that way. Like that. So I wish I could do it with the camera, the mouse. Yeah, I just don't know why. Unless collision mask 3 is not correct. So zoomed in. Let's see. I mean, I could change the value here. Because, yeah, it shouldn't be colliding with the grid map. Something's wrong with that, I feel like. I'm going to set this to a binary value. So 100 should be the correct layer. Oh, it says value is 4 on that. Maybe that was my issue. Oh. It is doing stuff. Oh? It does let me click on the button, but it doesn't actually do anything for some reason. Okay. Very interesting. I don't know why it doesn't, like, click, though. Because, like, it changes the mouse icon. So I know that it's detecting this button and stuff. But... oh, it's because I'm... interact as a different button now. I need to say, interact click as mouse, left mouse button. Now I should be able to do it. And then I think we can add this back in now. Let's see. Here we go. Whoa. Yeah, so that'll work. So now we basically got it set up so you can do interactions as a player, like this with E. And then you can also interact with mouse when you're in a screen like this, which is going to be really important because when we're like in the rover view and we're picking up items and clicking on like arrows and whatnot, we're gonna have to be able to interact with things that way, you know? So yeah, I think this will work then. It's funny how the direction of the button is weird, but I think it's just because for some reason incrementing on the X, which isn't correct anymore. Should be on the Z. Let's try that. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that though. There we go. It's a little bit too much. .01. There we go. So yeah, now we can get these buttons set up and stuff and make it so you can actually click on this menu, which is nice. I do need to fix this bug. If you click escape to go to the main menu or the pause menu here while you're in this UI, first off, you can still click on things. But when you get back out of it, it makes your mouse disappear, so... This shouldn't be too bad to fix, I think. Right. Pretty neat. So this Omni light, I don't think it's bright enough. It's up at a 0.05. There we go. Now I can actually like see this better. Because if like the lights are off and stuff, you need to be able to see where the buttons are. I might make the flashlight less bright. It's hard to say. It does feel a little bit bright in here when the lights are supposed to be completely off. But I don't also want to make things dark just for the sake of it being dark, because that's kind of always really annoying. So we'll see. Alright, so back into the player. Let's just do a couple more random things. I want to do a canvas layer. And then I want to add like a little crosshair thing. Just so it's easier to tell what you're looking at. Give this a color rect. Set the size of this to be like 4 pixels. And then for layout, just set it to be center of the screen like that. We can give this a little bit of transparency. And this is going to be just a little interaction label for what you're looking at. So let's go to anchors, top, or actually center bottom. Then this is just going to say like E, you know. It needs to go up more though. All right. down in, I think it's in physics process. We check right here if can interact. E. Yeah. Actually, I might change some of this code around a little bit. Because I do realize this code needs to be able to run without interacting. Because then if I interact there... Otherwise, if I interact and I have a held item, okay. So, if I have an interactable object, right here, I'm going to say not visible is true. By default, it'll be false. So it'll be visible there. If I can't interact, it'll be visible there, and it'll also be not visible there. Okay. So let's see what this looks like. So now when we hover over things, it should show E. There we go. That's much better. The text is way too big, but, you know, you get the idea. It's important to know what you can actually interact with. I do want to avoid doing, like, non-diegetic stuff, you know? I mean, I think a little interaction prompt is okay, but I don't really want a lot of, like, player UI up on screen. I think this is literally it in terms of like how UI goes. Of course, you need your pause menu, but that's kind of, I don't know how else you would really do that. We could do something crazy where, like, the pause menu is actually like an object in your elevator. So when you're, like, out and about, you just can't pause, you know. It's possible. Yeah, we'll see. Alrighty. Yeah, we're making good progress. Been going for 4 hours. I think we might check out some new Voices of the Void stuff. Oh, scared me. But yeah. But it's coming along. We can pick up the thing now. We can look at it. What else? The rover, I still need to, like, get the actual movement, but now that we can set up, like, an interaction object, I can do that now, so. So let's go to Voices of the Void. And I want to download V9. I'm excited, also afraid. Afraid and excited to see what the differences are. Oh no, it still says it's alpha. I thought you said it was beta. You just mean the update itself is in beta, but the game is still alpha? Is there a Halloween event? I don't know. We're about to find out. I think it's just an update to the game. I don't think it's necessarily a Halloween thing. But who knows? It's a 7-zip file. I think I can open that in WinRAR. WinRAR. Okay. Here we go. The spookiest, scariest game of all time. Is it gonna, like, mess up my saves, or will it be okay? I can just make a new one, right? Alright. Here we go. Guess I'll turn up the music. I hope it doesn't suck. A lot of people said it sucked, so we'll see. Continue. Whoa. Oh, yes, we gotta re-render icons. Okay. Why is it green? I don't know. Oh. I guess it's still Halloween mode. Why is the screen tiny? Whoa. This is way different now. I do like this UI better for the options. The other one was kind of extremely difficult to navigate through because there's just a couple general tabs and then... But yeah. I don't think it's a resolution problem. It's just set to... Because if I change it, it's going to become a resolution problem. Yeah, no, I'm not going to mess with that. I don't know. Maybe it just does this. Okay, so we have to do tutorial again. Uh-oh. Title screen noises, white bars? Okay. This is more has changed than I thought would so far. Supposedly textures... Whoa, the UI is way different too. There's icons now for what the numbers mean, which is nice. There's flashlight at the top left, my points. My hotbar's at the... No, it was at the top before, okay. WASD and E. Do I not have to open the doors anymore? Okay, no. Did my character change? I can't see my character anymore. Yeah, the hotbar does have a different sprite. A lot of texturing stuff has been done. So if somebody wants to snooze that ad, I would appreciate it. So yeah, F is flashlight. Oh, you actually have to... Oh. You can change, like, your mode now. That's crazy. X is zoom. Things have definitely been, like... Things feel a little smoother now. I like that the UI is... It feels like the UI is larger, which is better. Because before it was a little small. Always change mode, yeah. It's old F instead of holding F? Oh, okay. Didn't realize that. Useful tip. You can vault ledges. Is that a new thing? Yeah, that must be new, unless there's a keybind for it. Not new? Okay, never mind then. Bad opinions about 0.9? Well, we'll see. Oh, I just went through this, didn't I? Grab and hold. Already know about all that. This is different. So push and pull is E. This is cannot use. I'm not trying to use it. Interesting. Okay, so R does put it away. How do I drop an item now? It's not Alt R anymore. Hold R? Okay. Interesting. So grabbing is like a toggle now. Before you would have to like hold E. Interesting. Don't know how I feel about that. Most ult actions are now holding buttons. Okay. Definitely take used to getting... Take some time to get used to the dropping mechanics now. Weird. Let's see what else is in here. Okay. To throw an item, it's left mouse button. Okay. I wish I could skip this text. It's taking way too long. Where's the bottles? Okay. What? Where are the bottles I have to throw this at? What's going on? Oh, those. Okay. Get back here. Nice. Okay, so that stuff's probably all pretty much the same. Precise placement. Hold the item. Press the R key and right mouse button at the same time. Doesn't seem to be working. Hold the item in my hand. Press and hold the R key and press right mouse button at the same time. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Okay, it's a little weird. And then how do I let go? Just, okay, like that. Interesting. I feel like I want to click again, and then it... What is up with this? I thought holding is just tapping R. Okay, I guess I have to hold R. Okay, that didn't work. Oh my god. Okay. Whack. Blah, blah, crouch, jump, burger. How come I can't swipe it? Oh. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, some of these sprites do look different. I feel like the crowbar's different. Yeah, I get it, I get it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. See, how do I open containers now? I have to do use. Then how do I transfer? Okay, it's still like number based, which is annoying. I wish I could click and drag, but I mean, I guess I can double click, so it's not too bad. All right. It's gonna be weird getting used to the dropping now. I'm so used to Alt-R. So use. Oh my god. The drives look different. It shouldn't even let you use an item that can't be used, you know what I mean? It just kind of makes it weird. Break these gosh dang crates. Blah, blah, blah. So wait, what was the code for this? Or do I have to figure out what the code is? Hold on. Press E on every individual key on the keypad to type in the code? No. Oh, enter 1, 2, 3, 4. I just didn't. Oh. Stop. How come using my numpad doesn't work? Is it because I'm holding an object? Weird. Oh, do I have numlock off or something? There we go. Oh yeah. Make a choice. Let's go this way. Whoa. This thing looks way different now. It's almost the same, but darker. It's like dark mode now. What? There's panels I have to take off? Okay. Okay, the PC. Now it's like 2000s vibe. Speakers. Use me to spawn a drive. Okay. Different sounds. What? Floppy or zip drive? Floppy disk. What are those for? Yeah, I noticed there's not nearly as many now, so that's interesting. I don't know why processing level 16 upgrades. Okay, yeah, what is this? Floppy distance drives are used to store and transfer critical server information. Okay. To use a floppy, hold it. And look at the PC tower, you should see a disk port. Right there. Floppy disk with a new server hash? Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So now, wait, what? You go to the viewer tab on the PC. Where is the viewer tab on the PC? Is my thing soft locked or like? Do I just not go into it in the tutorial? Okay. Weird. Okay. This whole data has been moved from the buffer onto the zip disk. You can eject the disk ready to be sent to other parts of the daily tasks. Okay. Okay, I've already done all this stuff. Okay, wait, no. This is way different. What? There's like colors and letters and what the? It's a triangulated source. Oh, God. Yeah. Signal ping fits. There are 4 red crosshairs. Yellow is the primary. Red and green and blue vertices of the triangle are radars. Oh my god. Use the keyboard. I can't enter it for some reason. I guess I can't do that in the tutorial either. Cool. Move. Quick scan is still shift. So there is an upgrade to auto move the crosshairs. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3 keys, so just I really wish I could get into it to try it. Do not take drives away from the table. Okay. Or click on the glowing buttons. Oh my god. Screen displays the status of the satellites. Okay. Okay, now I can use it. So I don't get, like, what the deal is. I guess is the signal somewhere in here? This thing moves way faster now. Okay, there's a signal here. Like that? Oh, so I just have to... Okay. Like, why even add that, though? It just seems... like, kind of pointless? I don't know. Now I just wait for the satellites to rotate. So when are they done? Just when they're all lit up? This is taking a long time. Is it because I didn't, like, paint or triangulate it properly, or...? I'm gonna be here for 1,000,000 years. Okay, maybe it's done? I don't know. Is this one the same? It looks the same. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Wait, no. I'm just not getting anything on the polarity filter. Did they change it now where you have to do the frequency first before you can do polarity? So I'm just not seeing anything. Am I crazy? It's just not doing anything. Weird. Oh, I have to do the the polarity directions. I forgot about that. I just completely forgot because it's automated normally. Okay. And I'm assuming frequency is pretty much the same also. I do like the audio. It is a good touch. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So far, this has been a little bittersweet. There's certain things that I do like. Like, definitely the UI is way cleaner, and I like all the new icons for the UI, but also it's just kind of odd. Like, I feel like this whole business with the triangulation is very, extra. I don't really know why, like, you would bother adding that, you know? It's a little weird. But, I don't know. I mean, the new textures and models and stuff look good. I like the new computer. There's also the new stuff with the floppy and zip drives now. I mean, it's not really that much different or more complicated, but it's just one of those things where it's like kind of like, why? I don't know. Because I think what this game exceeds at is not like this. The signal processing in this game is not fun. Like, the fun part is all the other stuff that you do in the game, you know? So it feels weird, like, that they would focus on making this more time-consuming and more complicated. I don't know. And the controls are weird. I mean, I don't like the holding, because it takes a long time to, like, interact with things, but I don't know. I think what they need to do is just involve more keybinds. Like, instead of making everything the same key, like, if you want to drop an item, just go Minecraft mode, just hit Q, and then the item drops, you know? So thank you for the spin, Ryan. Because it would make the UI way easier to control. I don't know why they don't just do that, honestly. Blah, blah, playback panel. I mean, it might be. It's just weird, though. I don't really imagine this game as a controller game anyways, but... Okay, hold the drive. Cannot. Okay. Press the play button. Stop the audio playback. Take out the drive. Bring it to the next panel. Processing panel. Okay. It's like, what is it again? It's just R? It's not R. Okay, it's hold R, but it wasn't working for some reason. Okay, I don't know what this is telling me to... There we go. Place the drive in there. Boom, start. Now wait. Weird. I want to see, or say the actual game, like, this seems okay so far, and like what the comments are saying. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a massive game-breaking change. Like, it's definitely something I would get used to, but it does just feel random. It doesn't feel like it's iterating or like improving what it was. It's just kind of like, here's another thing to do now for some reason. I don't know. Because it does kind of go against, in my mind, with this, with the triangulation, like, it's not really that hard. I just had to go around and click some numbers and then I triangulate, but it's just weird. Like, I don't know why, or like if it really enhances anything, you know? Don't know. We'll have to see when we actually like get into the game and see if there's like major differences with things. Yeah, blah blah, I know. Okay. Why is it not going in? Can I not drop drives in anymore like that? Oh, it's probably this stupid garbage again. I don't like this tutorial. It like forces me to read everything and then do it. Just let me out. Oh, more things? I mean, this is what I would expect. There's satellite dish servers. The models look better now. They're actually like textures. Or the actual geometry instead of just textures. Base servers are located inside the base. Handle the processing systems. Okay. Using special areas, repair disks. Yeah, I guess now they're all floppy disks instead of disks. Server upgrades. Oh, now they're actual like objects. That's weird. I'll be honest, skip the tutorial when it says longest criminal. Yeah, it's a crazy long tutorial. So you actually have to like slot things in, which is crazy. Do I physically slot it in? Okay, that didn't seem to work. I think I hold it and then click on it. There we go. Interesting. For that, you can select the type of minigames or something? You can select the type of minigames you want to appear in your save options. Are there different minigames that appear now? This is the normal one, the math one. So... the UI is definitely better. I will give it that. This is the same minigame. I don't know if there are actually different minigames or if that's for like modding or something. I don't know. So far, they're all the exact same. So this is just the server repair kits that doesn't let me pick it up, though. And this is, I presume, all the same stuff. This is weird, though. I think it has way more things. Exports server info into a floppy. Ejects the floppy disk. Already filter radar types. Sounds for panels. Health. Health. Okay. This is Roomba? No, that's a data. What is this? So I presume that I inject a floppy in here somewhere. Or I guess I do that in the server that it's attached to, and then I can eject it and stuff. Okay. And this thing is the exact same as normal, probably. Okay, now what is this? Reel/tape machine. Okay. So I just have to do reels now. Okay. Weird. Keep going. Oh my god. What? Whoa. Okay, so resetting transformers is this massive involved process now, it looks like. What? What am I doing here? This is like a... like a frickin' Among Us minigame right now. So I presume that that has to just line up their bite match. One of these is off. Okay. And whatever this thing is. Okay, I presume I just have to get these things connected up. I know that one was good. Now what? Now do I hit this button? Yeah. I don't really mind a little mini game for that. Because it is a little anticlimactic just hitting a button, then it's done. So I think that's fine. I can almost read this. Come on. Doesn't let me do anything. Okay. Congratulations. Quit. What's down here? Oh, bones and stuff, yeah. Alright, so yeah, definitely a whole bunch of stuff going on. I presume my other save is still in here. Yeah, Gabagool. I do want to just take a look around the facility and see what's going on. Physics damage. Ooh, change seasons weekly. Day speed, permanent rain. Is there even seasons, or is that like a new thing now? I don't know what's new and what's just things I haven't seen, you know? I don't know. I can turn off food spoilage, food fatigue. I guess if I just keep eating the same thing, I get like tired of it. Transformer decay. Whoa, there's way more minigames now on the servers. That's kind of nice, I guess. Funny rule. I'm afraid of funny rule. I don't know what funny rule is, but we'll enable it. I guess that's everything. Slot name? Does it let me modify my settings? Okay, it does. That's nice. Yeah, I just want to go to the facility and see what's changed, because people were saying there's like a bunch of new models and stuff. I don't know if it's just the ones that we've already seen or not, but I would like to go see. Can I like actually pick this up? Yeah, we can. I don't think I can really go in there, can I? There might be a way to get in there somehow. Okay, well, I don't know how, though. The grass is different. Very interesting. Oh yeah, that changes my flashlight mode. So I can do like a more of a spotlight or like a wide. Okay. I am curious if like the map layout has changed, you know? I have no idea. I'll have to just drive around in the ATV. There's rocks. There's probably rocks before. Am I going to the right place? I mean, I presume the base is still in the center of everything, but maybe it's different. I don't know. It's got to be where the radio tower is. I don't know if that's a radio tower or what, but that definitely looks different. There's also a fence here. Whoa. Yeah, this is way different. This is way different. Okay, this is wildly different here. There's an ATM. Apparently I can cash it out for bills. Okay. There's still trash everywhere. I think there's wind now in the game. I don't think that was a thing before. But again, I could be wrong. There's more entrances in now. The layout's still sort of the same with the bunker and stuff in here. Now it's like a parking lot, which is interesting. This is different. All the models so far do look really nice. Like, this looks way better now than what it used to look like. So, I mean, I'll definitely give it that. And I do like all the new texturing on this and stuff, the garage door. Okay, so far it's mostly the same layout, it seems. Oh, this place is a little different. It's like carpet in here now. So it's pretty nice. Is there no lights in here? Oh, the power might be off by default, I'm not sure. Whoa. The ATV looks crazy now. Okay. What was the code for this again? It was like... Yeah. This is quite a bit different. Just turning all the lights on in here. This new model is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie, for the ATV. Apparently it's more involved now. There's a spare tire slot in the front. There's still gas. There's like there's brand new things, so there's turbo, still that. Steering is left control, zoom is X, and honk is left alt. Okay. They should do 0451 for the code, yeah? Why is that? Garage stuff is still pretty much the same. Ground delivery, what does this say? Oh, new font. Blah, blah, blah. Stuff is still mostly the same. I wonder if there's new recipes on here now. Nope, still the same. Alright. There's more of those now. Vending machines. Still the mug one. Yeah, the texturing and stuff is crazy in here now. Oh, this is weird. It's just like a thing that I have to pick up objects from instead of just being items. It's a little quirky. This is the storage room. Immersive Sim games use it as the first code. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. And then this is the... Whoa, this is way different in here. Whoa. This is way different in here. So there's already storage in here, which is nice. There's the server room. This also looks quite different. Interesting. And it's like mostly the same layout, it seems. It's just the individual rooms themselves are just a little more involved now. Still don't know why you would need to open up the bolted panels. It's kind of weird. And there's also in here, this is like, okay, offices or whatever. Very interesting. Do any of these computers work? I don't think so. Oops. Bolted panels are from modules? Okay. Yeah, I do want to see what's in the store and stuff. Okay, so this is the break room. This is definitely way different. Whoa. There's actually like a kitchen over here now. Okay. They went for more of like a 70s vibe with the interior for sure. Which I don't mind. could be neat. So this is just the garage. Yeah, we're already in here. In this room, I didn't really fully pay attention, but it's a little bigger in here now. First aid kit. Mannequin. Lots of storage. What's that? Oh, it's a bridge. Yeah, the bridge has like a... Yeah, the new ATV kind of looks sick. It does look way better. The other one is so like low res on the textures. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. Yeah, the first aid kit is definitely a new model. Check the wheels. Oh, do you actually have to fix the wheels and stuff now? That's interesting. Thinking about starting over for this update? I probably won't start over. I wish there was a way I could just like transfer my save over, honestly. I don't know. And like, I mean, it's not bad. I think there are interesting... You can transfer objects? Okay. I mean, maybe we will. It just depends. I'll have to see how I feel about that. Because it's going to be a lot of work. I have to clean this place up again. The basement's almost the same, but way more industrial looking now. Still can't get into the meat freezer. Got the incinerator. There's still the thing under the stairs. Those biscuits, yeah. The wood piles look more like wood now, actually, which is nice. Okay. So we also got up here. This is bigger up here now for sure. New vending machine. Looks like coffee. What is this? What is this? I don't know what's in there, but there's like a door, I think. Weird. And it's not the storage room. That's a new room, right? I'm not just crazy. Oh, and this is a gate here now, which is crazy. Okay. Staff areas. Different. So there's like TVs up on the walls and stuff. It's a little bit larger, it feels like. Everything seems a little bit bigger than it did, I think. All the new textures do look really good. Oh, the bathroom is like big now. It's got multiple stalls and stuff. Let's go, more toilets to clean. There's just a mushroom in there, it's like floating. Ooh, that was a bad mushroom. There's another toilet there. There's 2 showers now, 2 sinks. Storytelling, yeah. Oh, this finally has a ladder up there now, which is nice. I don't have to jump on the boxes. I do wonder what the new radio towers sort of look like. Because I bet those have changed also. Up here is also just kind of laid out a little bit differently. Ow. Yeah, I wonder what's in here. I think it's like stairs to the basement. Floor 140. Or no, that's what these stairs are. What's in here? Can I get in there? I mean, I can throw rocks, right? I want to see what's in there. Is there still the locker down here that's filled with rocks or whatever? I don't know. Oh, these storages do actually have stuff in them now. Yeah, there is. Okay, let's turn on lights down here. So I don't waste my battery. Yeah, I really want to get in here. I'm just curious. We'll probably be here for a while. I'm assuming that you can still break these with rocks, but Guess we'll see. I don't even know. Might be here a little while. Yeah, I assume it's gonna take a while. It's okay. We'll get in there eventually. Would it be faster for me to just throw these rocks? Like, how do you throw? Like, just pick it up and then throw it? Drop all the rocks on the ground like this? I don't know if that's actually faster. I feel like it's not doing anything. Get through here eventually. And then I want to go back down on the computer and see what the new objects are too that you can buy and stuff. That'll probably be the final thing. Storage maintenance room. Is that what this is? Oh, that's what the other one is. I still have no idea what this room is. If it even is a room? I don't know what's behind here. I don't know. It seems like it's a room, though. Oh, it's a fire exit. But I can't get through it. Apparently. So that was probably a waste of time. Interesting. I don't know if you can actually go... There's another one over there, too. I'm assuming that those don't actually do anything. It's probably just decoration. No, but you can kind of see in there, though. There's got to be a way to get in there. I don't know. So it is a real room. It's not just like a texture. I don't know. Maybe there's a, I did see some staircases on the outside of the building. There might be a way, like, up into the fire escape from outside. Because I saw one over here. It was like... It wasn't this one, but this could be the fire escape. I don't know. Oh, this is probably it. Yeah. So this is the fire escape. It's weird. The door's like almost open. Okay, I guess you just can't go through the fire escape, which is odd. Oh, that was that bad? Okay. And then there's also this one. Is this just a different fire escape? I guess so. Yeah, but you just can't get in, so... That's a little odd. Wonder if the tutorial secrets are still here? I don't know. Let's go check out the computer, and then I just want to drive around and just explore a little bit. My game still runs bad, so that hasn't improved, unfortunately. That was a bug, I think. Okay, so yeah, way fewer upgrades. I wonder if there's more components now, or not components. Oh yeah, everything, there's no, like, yeah. It's, now you have to actually buy, like, parts or craft them, don't you? That's definitely odd. It's the database. Okay. It's Unreal Engine, that's true. Yeah, modules are in the store. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort by all and just kind of explore, honestly. Alexa, fan on. I'm burning up. Map. Beacon. Built-in ATV minimap? Is that a thing now? Impact driver. Beacon is not new. Okay, never mind. But is there a built-in ATV minimap? Is that new? Because I don't think that was there before. Yeah, Bruma's definitely a different texture. A lot of things are a different texture. Almost like every single thing is a different texture, I feel like. Or tweaked in some minor way, you know? On Ages Obscure, okay. Honestly, I feel like Unreal for this is over the top. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I don't think this game needs to be developed in Unreal, but, you know, it's too far gone. I think swapping the engine over would be a headache. Yeah, practically any engine I think would work for this game. It's not really aiming to be super high fidelity or anything, so... That's still the industrial printer, that's the same. The boxes. The printer. I feel like that might have been there before, but I don't know. Popcorn bags, let's go. Ultra bait. All these new things. Well, they're not new, but, you know, haven't messed with them before. Brick stack. Still got the GPU and the nail gun, the cell gun. Some of the text is rendering a little odd. I don't know if that's like a bug. More farming? There probably is more farming. If I would imagine. Scuba mask. Bike helmet. I wonder if there's like stuff underwater then. I don't know. Ashtray, rocket, trampoline, hacksaw, fanny pack, witch hat. I think I'm gonna do a post to convince the devs to change the code to 0451. Yeah, you can if you want. And these are all like equipment. Garden hose, sprinkler faucet. Where's your camera? Pumpkin pie. There's all the Halloween content. Fuel tank. What is that for? Was that in the game before? So then a bunch of seeds. Okay, these are the modules. So automatic polarity, autosave signal, automatic signal processing, remote keyboard, yeah, global alert, spectrogram, storm filter, big lights for the ATV. Oh, there's a bunch of ATV upgrades now. Bumper, belt, solar panel. That's so expensive now. Oh my god. That's so expensive. 1,500 bucks? That kind of sucks. Floaties so it can float in the water. That is kind of awesome. Yeah, there's an ATV map now, a radio, air control, overcharged engine, wheel, battery. That's crazy though. Yeah, 900 more points is ridiculous. That's a little... I don't know, that feels a little unfair. It was a pain trying to get 600 points for that solar panel, so... It didn't feel like it was too cheap. But, oh well. And the floppy disks. Cubicle. You can just buy cubicle. Cement. Server upgrade is 25. That's not really that expensive. Okay, then there's more. Log tape compression, lightning prediction, radar colors, radar alarm, radar radius, radar path tracking, radar radial search, coordinate triangle visualize. Okay. Interesting. Pumpkins and then cinnamon muncher. Okay. So yeah, mostly ATV stuff, but there's just a couple, like the modules are different now. Very interesting. This stuff is mostly all the same. Whack. Well, I think I'm gonna go sleep and then I want to just drive around. I just want to sleep like for like a second so it's bright out. Oh yeah, I have to use it now. Is it like winter out? Check for broken servers. Yeah, we could try to do one of the new mini games. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually gonna like fully restart. I'm still conflicted because, I mean, the new stuff is cool and all, but it's not like revolutionary. What is this? You can do of the base. Okay. Can't grab it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I saw that there was a bunch of new ones in the settings, I think, so I am curious to see how those new ones play. Okay, there's no down servers, unfortunately, so I guess I just can't. Can't try any new stuff. Is it winter outside? Why is it so, like, overcast and cold and windy? I guess it's just that kind of day today. Hit one with a rock. Can you forcibly break your server? That would be crazy. Oh my god, you can. Oh my god! What the heck? This is catastrophic. I just broke like every server. Holy crap. What the... Alright. I'm still... Oh, this is a new one. Hacking minigame. You must find the correct password phrase within the data noise. You have 8 attempts. Is this like the Fallout game? Yeah. Motif. So this is Wordle. So it has to have an I in the second to last position. No, it's definitely cool though. I like the new mini games and stuff because it makes it way more interesting. I'm not seeing any others that have I in the second last position. I wish it would make all the other ones just instantly dark that I couldn't click. Because it seems a little, Can I click this stuff to get, like, little bonus points like Fallout? No. I just used up a bunch of my things. Oh, valid? There it is. Okay, there's another one. Color picking minigame. You have to find and match the equations at the top and bottom. Wait, what? Oh. So that one goes to there? Oh, so it's just matrix multiplication. So 1 times 1, 101. So A minus B is 100. So that would be that one. That times that could be either of these. Okay. That probably needs to be fixed because... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, but it has that color, so I guess that, like, tells you that it's supposed to be... I think. No, that didn't work. What? Am I crazy? Can they link up to the same one? No, they can't. Okay, but that one goes there? This is weird. So, some can be the same, but weird. Okay. Well, yeah, those are interesting. They are fun. That's what's so, like, a little frustrating about this update, is there is stuff that's really cool, but then also at the same time, it's like, I don't know, certain things that just kind of seem annoying. Like, increasing prices of things just seems very, like, why? Yeah, I did notice that. I'm not getting any points, which is a little annoying. I mean, it's not like you got a bunch of points before from it, so it's a little sad. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like the map generally seems to be, like, almost the same layout. Just from what I've seen so far. I mean, that might be wrong, but... yeah, the unfun update. That's basically what it is. Let's go see if this is any different. The textures on this seem to be the same, but inside might be wildly different. No, it's pretty much the same, except there's a gun in here. Oh my god! It just exploded apart into a billion pieces. Okay. What is this? Why is it blue? Bro, never went to Lima and main save? I guess not. Was that in Lima? Also, check the CRs. What do you mean? Oh, the coordinates. The health of the coordinate tower? What? There's coordinate towers now? Where are those? I guess I could target one of those, right? Like SD dot or SV CR1. Let's go to CR1 and see what it is. I'm not used to having to hold it on the RV, it's weird. Yeah, thanks for the clip. Is that in the other version? Yeah, see how the boosting is. I feel like the boosting is like slower than it was before. I wonder if it uses more fuel. So I notice this does say battery now. It doesn't say fuel. Oh, unless that's just... oh, it also has battery. Well, that seems kind of annoying. Sounds like using your ATV is going to be way more expensive now, which is... yeah, it has battery. If you hover over the top here, it just says battery percentage. Yeah, that's going to be really expensive then to drive your ATV around. I don't know how that's going to work out. This is whack. So there's like a... there's a coordinate tower now, yeah. Oh man, so you're just going to have to climb up all of these. Yeah, I don't know why I just tripped there. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about this update. Will I have to drive better? Yeah, probably. Because it's things like these that feel odd. Like, having to have a coordinate tower. Because now I'm going to have to constantly go up here and fix these also. Oh, and it's like a massive mini game too. And there's like fuses and stuff. What the... things are gonna get way more expensive, aren't they? I really hope that you get more money from your signals, because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna run out of money. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, fuse for taking storm hits. Well, I presume that you're gonna have to replace those pretty frequently. Yeah, I don't know. Is there animals? There's a deer crossing sign. Yeah, I'm just kind of driving around. I just want to go explore. I don't know how to get fuses. I would imagine that you just buy them, but I don't know if that's actually how you get them. Transformer looks pretty much the same. Let's see. Has an ATM now. I actually don't like that it doesn't show me the percentage on this. Okay, I just have to open up the little menu. Kind of odd. Oh, I'm out of flashlight batteries. That's super cool. Stuff in here. Gas welder. There's a minigame here too. Yeah, I know there's the minigame inside the transformer that you have to do with all the little circles and sine wave matching and... Oh, the sine wave is actually off right now. Why is that? Do I just have to constantly check up on these then and like make sure that it's accurate? So that actually kind of seems not fun. I already hate having to check up on transformers, honestly. Huh. It's just for when they turn off, okay. Some cigs over there. I'm getting hungry. Here, there's a... What? Oh. So when you eat an MRE, it actually just drops, like, food out of it now, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, it does feel like they just added on a lot of, like... weird little... Like, I guess trying to make things more realistic or something? I don't know if it really makes the game more fun. You know what I mean? I don't know. And this looks like definitely different. I feel like things are... Is the map larger? I don't know if it actually is, but it definitely feels like things are... There's like more paths now. What the heck was that? Oh. Unless this is how it was before, but I can't remember. There's way more rocks now when you go off-road, which is a little annoying. And I'm gonna biff it more now. There's still that tower over there I can't go to. Yeah, I don't think the map is bigger, but I feel like it uses like the edges of the map more. If that makes sense. I need to look at that map inside of the base where the... Like it shows where all the towers are, you know? Just to see where everything is at. Okay. That seemed way more brutal than it normally is. I don't know if I'm just crazy, but... It wasn't that bad of a jump. Very interesting. That's where that alien structure thing was. Some things are still the same. What is this? Is this like a pit? What is this? What the... Do I go down there or am I gonna get stuck? Oh. What? Okay, so I died. Huh. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. It's tricky. There's some things I do like. I think all the new textures are very nice. It like gives more unique walls and floors and just makes things look better. All the new meshes and stuff too. But some gameplay decisions seem odd. I do like the concept of the new upgrade modules and stuff, but they're really expensive. Like the solar panel for the ATV is wildly expensive. 1,500 bones. I don't know. I mean, if other things got proportionally cheaper, then maybe it feels more fair. But I hate having to deal with the gas with the ATV and buying it all the time. It seems a little frustrating to make the solar panel way more expensive. I don't know. But it is one of the updates of all time. That's for sure. I don't know. Make the ATV more realistic, where if you hit it, it breaks and molds realistically. Yeah, it'll totally be more fun. I think my issue with this update is like, also new Jank, welcome in. How's it going? What have you been up to today? Yeah, it's like they've added a lot of stuff that seems just for the sake of realism, but realism most of the time doesn't make things more fun. It just makes things more tedious and annoying. Like, it's not more fun for me to have to triangulate and repair more towers and now replace fuses and stuff. It's just more complicated just for the sake of being complicated. So I don't know. I kind of don't like the update. I feel like there are definitely parts I do like, but overall I would say it just feels like, in a lot of ways, kind of a downgrade, which sucks. I like the new mini games. I like all the new textures and models and all that stuff. But yeah. I don't know. Conflicted. And like the whole floppy disk system, I think it's fine. I don't really hate that, but you know, it's just everything. I think they shouldn't have added in the new coordinate towers and also like I think the ATV upgrades and stuff are cool, but you shouldn't have to also manage your battery. That just seems like an extra, because now it's even harder to get solar, but you have to spend more on gas, and now you also have to constantly buy new batteries or like recharge them or something. It just seems arbitrary, you know? I don't know. It's a little disappointing. Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to plug it in. I'm sure there's some battery charger you could probably buy, but I don't know. It's just another layer that I feel like didn't really need to be there. I would have rather this update just focus on like building up things that kind of already exist instead of expanding things out wider. Like, I don't know. They added a Sierras because you don't need to leave in the end game, but yeah, there's already Transformers, exactly, right? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the whole point of this game, or part of what makes it really fun for me, is the more money I get and the further that time goes on, I can like upgrade my stuff so I don't have to constantly go out and do stuff all the time. I think this game is fun because you don't have to constantly go out and repair stuff. Like buying the Kerfer bot, and I don't know. Having to go out and do the coordinate towers seems just very annoying. I think that everybody's gonna hate them. I don't know. It's just like another little annoying thing that you have to tend to. I don't know. They really should have just focused on like making the game look better and stuff, which they did, and then just like more mini games is cool. I'm even fine with the mini game for the Transformer because it's like already a thing in the game. It's just a little fun thing that you get to do when you have to fix a Transformer. But adding in all these other systems with the coordinates and the extra towers and the battery and gas for the rover and making things more expensive, it just seems like they're making it way harder to get to endgame, which I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. It's just gonna make it very tedious to play. That's kind of why I kind of don't even want to play the new version. Just seems like it's gonna be a lot of work. I liked the older version, 0.8, because it was a lot of like, just fun stuff. I was always exploring like, oh, I can farm and I'm Bitcoin mining now, but I don't think 0.9 really adds any new things like that. Most of the new things are just annoying things. 10 more days. I mean, you can still add more days without... Like, there's still so many upgrades and stuff I haven't bought in 0.8. And I'm at the end of the story days, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know why they would do any of that. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. To make the game 2 times harder to reach the end game and add double the content. Yeah, I mean... I don't think it's necessarily, though, that they're extending out the play time. Like, they're just making the time that you do play just last way longer. Like, if you have, like, a chart of the amount of work you have to do. Like, this is time down here. I'd say, like, on 0.8, it's, like, pretty, like, things start to level out, you know, and you have less and less work to do. But now it just seems like you're probably going to have a bunch more work initially, and it's going to take way longer to, like, stop working because everything's more expensive. And also, like, it's kind of now with the coordinate systems, I don't know if you can, like, automate it. It kind of puts, like, a hard, like, minimum amount of extra, like, tasks that you have to do per day. And I guess the question is like, I guess just, is that even fun? Personally, I don't think so. Games aren't fun because you have to do menial tasks. I don't know. There's so many other cool mechanics in this game. It just seems pointless to add more menial mechanics. I don't know. It's a little frustrating. Yeah. Also Spencer, let's see. I went to the Discord and found out if you put 451 as the code any safe and open it explodes. Okay. Didn't know that. Oh, it ends at 50? That's already an insane number of days. Like, that's... I don't know, man. I don't think you would need more than that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that was Voices of the Void. I forgot to change our category, but it's okay. I don't need more things to do. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's already an insane amount. I would rather them just focus on just optimizing and, like, polishing, because I already feel like there's a massive amount of content. I think it could be cool if there's, like, an actual, like finishable storyline, if that makes sense, you know? So you could actually, like, beat the game, or, like, finish out the story. There might be already, I don't know. But I presume there's not. But more stuff like that could be cool. And yeah, just, like, kind of tying up all the loose ends or things that don't work. I mean, the real system is fine, but it does feel a little arbitrary. But it does mean that that one... Or... Because no, the other thing before just deleted the drives? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I think I'm just disappointed because it's such an epic game. And it's frustrating to see, like, parts of it regress, you know? I mean, I know it's like a Shadow Drop beta version, so it's pretty, you know, secret, but we'll see. They updated the drone too? Oh yeah, what's different about the drone? Now you don't need to use the item boxes to sell? Oh, really? Kind of sound like when Gabe Newell did the realism quote. Oh, yeah. I do agree with them. Like, in my opinion, I do feel like gaming is to escape reality. I think a little bit of realism is good because it kind of grounds you as a player. Like, it makes the game relatable. Like, things kind of intuitively... Oh, thanks for banning them. It makes things more intuitively logical when you have, like, a base level of realism. You know, dealing with hunger or whatever. Not even every game needs that kind of stuff, but some kind of realism. But yeah, like what you're saying, I think when it goes a little too far, it stops being fun. Because like we play games to do the fun parts of it and not the unfun parts. For example, like think of a game like Power Washing Simulator. Like actually working as a power washer and running your own power washing business, I don't think would be that fun. Because there's a lot of like the extra things that you have to deal with that just aren't fun. Kind of like what you were saying, Oshik, like filing taxes and stuff. But I think the reason why this game is fun is because you get to experience and enjoy the parts of it that, like without all the extra sucky parts, right? But it feels like Voice of the Void is adding in the sucky parts, and I don't know why. It just doesn't make sense to me. But yeah. Have a way to toggle some of those off. I mean, I wish, but the thing with the coordinate towers is they're like physically there in the world. I mean, they could, I guess, just have an option that's like just makes them not do anything, but I don't know. It feels weird though if I have to like dumb down my game to have a normal, enjoyable experience. I think it would be fine if that was like an extra additional difficulty that you could add on top if you really wanted to, you know? But it always feels weird if you have to, like as a brand new player, you start with the maximum amount of complexity. That feels wrong. I don't know. Feels realistic, you know, the same tires for some time. I mean, that's true. That's in the, it's almost treads into the realm of over realistic, like so quote unquote realistic that it's just not even fun. Like how fast your battery and stuff drains seemed really fast. Like just me playing, it dropped like 10%. I think probably even more because I wasn't checking up on it. That's really fast. Like it better be pretty easy to recharge the battery because if I have to buy new batteries every single time, that would suck. Oh my god, 200 points for wheel. See, that's ridiculous, and you have 4 of them. That's just not fun. I hope that the points that you get out of doing the signals has been like doubled, because otherwise I don't think it's going to be very fun anymore. Ugh. Dr. Stern's just comic character. Here he is. That's crazy. I got my cape. Doctor Strange's classic pointy ears. Yeah. Anyways. I'll stop ranting, but yeah. It's frustrating. See that? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Realism has its place, but when it goes too far, it starts to just not be fun. And that's a little bit what I felt today with Voice of the Void, guys. I mean, I didn't even really dive into the systems very heavy, but it just like, I feel like I could already kind of tell how it would not be fun. So, I don't know. Anyways, almost at 4 hours. We can chill and do other stuff for a little bit. I can't. Something's wrong with my OBS for some reason. Is it about to crash? I don't like this. My OBS is like locked into full screen for some reason, and I can't minimize it or anything. So I don't know what's happening. It's a little weird. Hope is that all those things that break down, yeah, take longer to break. It would be fine if that's the case. Like, if it took weeks for those coordinate towers to actually break, I don't think it'd be that bad. Same with like the ATV wheels, but as far as I could tell, things seem to be draining pretty quick. I don't know. I don't mind complexity like that because I think it would be good if it was like a very rare event. Because then just every so often, there's a new little obstacle that's thrown in. That's kind of fun to deal with. But you just act like a shield for the storms, yeah. Pasha's insulted you? No, you're all good. No worries. Yeah. I think also something that was a little intense, like the tutorial when I played in point 8 was already super long. It's like way longer now with all the new mechanics. It kind of I really hate long tutorials because you dump a massive amount of content onto a brand new player that's never interacted with systems before. And you're going to forget most of it by the time you actually have to utilize it. That's one of the reasons why in Starground I actually show the tooltips like spaced out so that the information you're getting is relevant to the moment you need it. I feel like they're going to have to yeah, like just like I think the way Factorio does things is way better. Like you have like go at your own pace tutorials, so if there's something that you do need information on, you can go read up on it. But yeah, when I was trying to sleep and started thinking of a better tutorial for Voice of the Void, yeah. I think they will have to change that, especially if they keep going down the route of adding more complexity, because it's going to get ridiculous. Like, if you have to spend over an hour in a tutorial, then that would be bad. Oh, as meant as Factorio doesn't do that really well. I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, I think the upfront tutorial Factorio does is not super great. I haven't done it, though, in a million years. So I don't even know what it's like anymore. But I do think, though, that I don't think Voice of the Void would be harmed by taking some of the concepts from Factorio. Oh, it is like 3 hours? Okay, I haven't played it, so I don't know. I still remember the tutorial of, like, from a long time ago when I first played, where it was just, like, tooltips that pop up. But if there's, like, an actual long tutorial, then it's probably not what I remember at all. Yeah. Because it used to be that the tutorial, quote-unquote, was just, like, you just play free play, and that's your tutorial. So, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, tutorials are one of those things where you got to be careful not to just dump a massive amount of things at people. So the tool test, there's a whole mission tutorial? Oh, okay. There's a streamer that played the whole 7 hours of the stream, the tutorial. That's insane. Yeah. I mean, I could see how somebody could spend that long. Like a streamer just kind of talking with chat and slowly going through things. I mean, it's ridiculous, though. You got all the secrets? Okay. Well, makes sense, yeah. And got a plush in the game? Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, I'll just take that experience as things not to do in my own games. Ugh. I think it's bad because you have to do your base like 4 times a tutorial and then a free play that doesn't sound like fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I actually have seen the newer tutorial. Yeah, it like gives you like some kind of preset situations and then it's like, you have to now turn this factory into this thing. Yeah. That, I imagine, could get pretty time consuming. Ask Dr. Knows that Starground, Voice of the Void. That would be pretty epic. But I don't know. I'll say they should rework it. Yeah. I always think the best kind of tutorial, in my opinion, like the ones that I enjoy the most, are when it just seamlessly ties into the regular game. Because then I don't feel like I've been cheated. Like, I'm building up all this stuff, and now I'm hit with like, okay, now you get to restart and do it for real. Like, I think it's just better to let people actually do it for real with a tutorial. And just continue on from the point that they were at. So, like the Half-Life 2 tutorial. I've never played any Half-Life games, so I have no idea. I have no idea what it's like. Tooltips perfectly fine, yeah. I think it would probably benefit by like a mix between the tooltips and the actual like isolated tutorial environment. Oh, there isn't one? Okay. That makes sense. I honestly enjoy games more when I don't have a tutorial. I don't know. Tutorials, I just never, like, they never work for me. I just get hit with a massive dump of info, and then I'm expected to, like, remember all of it for days, and it's like, I don't know. It's different if it's a really small game with, like, a little tiny gameplay loop where it's like you have to, it's like the tutorial's like 20 seconds long, but man, when it's like hours, it's just ridiculous. But yeah. There is, but it's invisible. Oh yeah. What am I gonna say next? Didn't play Super Mario. I have played Super Mario 64. I played it on the GameCube, I think. But that's probably the oldest Mario I've played. Well, technically I did play the original Mario, but it wasn't on the original hardware. It was like emulated, you know. It was on that console they launched as like the Super SNES emulator. That's, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't played a lot of those old games. I do have Half-Life on my Steam library. So, original Mario. I've played both. I've played Donkey Kong and the like first Super Mario Bros. But yeah. I don't know if you count it though, if it was like a remake or like an emulation. I mean, obviously I've never played on the original hardware because it was already like long gone by the time I was born. So, oh, just Mario Bros? Yeah, I think it was the first Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. What is Super Mario Bros. Versus Mario Bros? Is there a difference? Oh yeah, we can turn the music back. Forgot about that. Super Mario Bros. I thought this was the first Mario. This is not the first Mario? Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Is the platformer. Mario Bros. Whoa. Okay, well, I didn't know this was a game. Okay, well, I haven't played Mario Bros. I've played Super Mario Bros. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know this was a thing. Just thank for the hydrate. Welcome in, Zen. How's it going? So precious you, 13UI. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know anything about Mario lore. I know that he was in Donkey Kong. But why is he crushing turtles? That seems pretty evil. He kicks the turtles away. So they do actually investigate the sewers of New York? Interesting. Should do a list of must-play games? Yeah. I'd be down for that. I have 4 already. Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Half-Life 2, Episode 2. That's crazy. What's the difference between like Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 Episode 1? Is it just the same game split in half, or is it an actually different game? I don't know. Happy Halloween. Yeah, it's Halloween. It's a continuation? Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. I think I'll play every Half-Life as soon as Half-Life 3 is announced. It will eventually, I think. I think someday, yeah, Half-Life 3 will come out. Not Dishonored? I don't think I've ever played Dishonored, no. What was Dishonored about? Action adventure. One game I have been kind of wanting to look into is I have it on Steam. What is it? Metro Exodus? I don't know. It just seemed somewhat interesting. I think the environments looked really cool. It was non-linear, which could be fun. It seems like more of a sandbox FPS, if that makes sense, than like a linear, like Call of Duty type beat. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out one of these days. Kind of the story of the previous two? Yeah. I don't know. That's one thing that is always a little disappointing about playing games is like or especially like a franchise like that, is I feel like I'm kind of locked away from the newer ones that are cool and fun without playing the older ones, because I won't know anything about the story. It's a little disappointing. Portal 3 better? I hope Portal 3 comes out one day. We'll see. When was Portal 2 released? It's been like a long time now, hasn't it? Portal 2 was 2011. Yeah, that was a while ago. They need to get moving on 3, dude. How old was I in 2011? I was a little baby. I was like 7 years old. No, I wasn't 7. 6 in 2009. I was 8 years old. Valve can't count to 3, I know. Yeah. They always stop right before 3. Was the free online Flash version of Portal? Was there one? That's crazy. Whoa, Portal the Flash version. That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. You're 4? Oh, yeah. Valve will release Half-Life 3 and call it Life 1.5. Yeah, their naming conventions are a little funny with Half-Life. Because they have so many different ones. There's like... I think I have all of them in my library. Let's see. There's Half-Life, Half-Life Opposing Force, Blue Shift, 2 Source, 2 Deathmatch Source. I think those are just like multiplayer game modes. And then Half-Life Alyx for some reason. And then Half-Life 2, Episode 2, Episode 1, Lost Coast. Half-Life 2, Lost Coast. It's like, I don't know. It's a little crazy. Hope that Half-Life X code leaks are real and it releases soon. Oh yeah. Lost Coast is the demo? Okay. It's weird because like this is a long time ago, so this is probably really before the era of like DLC. I don't know when Half-Life 2 came out, but 2004? Yeah, that's a long time ago. So yeah, I mean, I imagine that some of this stuff is like Blue Shift might have more have been like a DLC in modern day time, unless it's not, and it's a completely separate game. Yeah, it's an add-on to Half-Life. So, yeah, I think that's why there's just so many. It's not actually that complicated, it's just that normally these would just be DLCs. Blue Shift and Opposing Force is DLC? Okay. That makes sense. Not made by Valve? Oh, okay, interesting. Did not know that. Was it leaked Half-Life 2 beta? That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. They do seem cool. It's just like such before my era. Like 1998. It's crazy. I don't know. I've just never really felt the need to try them out, but I probably will one day. I wonder if it would actually be fun though. I don't know. I'm sure they're good games, but I can't look at this and not think of Gmod. It's crazy. You're younger and played it? I know. I don't know. I think it's by the time that I started gaming, it was like as not culturally as relevant. I mean, of course it's culturally significant, but it's not like everybody's constantly talking about Half-Life. So, I don't know. I'll try it one day for sure. I do need to make just a big list of games that I should try out. Yeah, it's Gaming Gary's mod problems, Beak, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, my ear's itchy. Well, yeah, I'm sure it's influential. I don't know. I haven't, It's not like I was alive in gaming when it came out. When a new game comes out now, it's like your friends are playing it and everyone's talking about it and there's YouTube videos. But I was like born years and years after it was already an old game. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or I guess, or it's 2004 for Half-Life 2, but yeah, for 1 it was a while ago. Should check out Starground. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting. What's that one all about, huh? Starground. So like you're like a star in a ground? What does that even mean? This game looks pretty bad, guys. I don't know. Graphics look pretty terrible. There's like no shadows or anything on the objects. Looks pretty bad. What, people can blow up your factory? What's the point of that? You're gonna build up all this stuff, then your friend comes along and just destroys everything? That seems stupid. It's like clipping issues on this guy. These don't even line up, the conveyor belts. What, is this from like an older version or something? What's going on? They have like this other screenshot with like these little mushroom things, and this one doesn't have them. Just like update your Steam page, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll pass on this one, guys. A demo? Oh man, yeah. Don't even get me started. Have I heard about the creeper controversy? What is the creeper controversy? That's like a +2, let's go. Automation. Well, we're pretty much at 4 hours. I think we'll chat for the rest of the stream. It's about how destructive the creeper is. Jeb said if we did it right now, it wouldn't happen. I feel like that's probably true. I don't think they would, yeah. I mean, what's the controversy? Like, I agree. I think most people would probably agree. Most of the mobs that Mojang adds in these days are just, like, useless. I'll be honest. Every single new mob they add is purely, like, visual or a pet. They don't even drop anything or do anything. Yeah, just completely passive. So yeah, what's the, like, what's even the controversy? It's just right. It's just it's a fact. Okay. But yeah, I don't think it would ever happen again. The creeper was also just kind of an accident. And it was so early on, it made sense because it's like, if you make a mistake like that, might as well just roll with it. Because you don't have to like fit in with like the theming of your game and everything. There's no like, there's a million different directions you can take things, so yeah. That same kind of stuff happened with Starground, I would say. Where, like, I think when I was first started developing the game, like, there's basically any direction I could go with anything. But now, like, later on, there's, like, you know, other pieces, and it has to fit in with everything else. So it gets way harder to add in ideas. Even Notch agrees? Yeah. I would assume so. But yeah. What's going on with like Notch's games? Wasn't he working on one recently? That was basically Minecraft. Notch's games. I don't remember what it was called, but it wasn't this one, was it? This might be it. No. Levers and chests. Is that actually what it's called? Oh, yeah. Like, I think I saw some stuff of this game. It did look a lot like, Minecraft in a lot of ways. I mean, of course it will, because it's Notch, so makes sense. Yeah, it's weird. It also looks a lot like a traditional dungeon crawler. Interesting. I actually want the must play games list. Yeah, you're totally welcome to write it up and send it over. I mean, I'd be down to start maintaining a list of games that I should play at some point. Because why not? It looks just like his old game. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And that's also why it looks like Minecraft, because he just took all the old UI from his first game. Yeah. This will be an interesting one. I am curious to see, like... Oh yeah, you guys can't see my screen, I forgot. But yeah. It's weird. I guess these are a couple screenshots from the game. It's so weird, because a lot of the, like, images in here look just like Minecraft. Like a Minecraft texture pack. I wonder if he's programming it in Java. I don't know. It looks like it's got like a little bit of like fluid sim stuff going on too with all these coins and goop or whatever. I don't know if these are just particles or actual like physics objects. It looks like they're bouncing though. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see that one develop. You should definitely play your only move is hustle. Oh yeah. I think you've brought that one up before. What is that one about? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was that game. I've seen this around. Looks like stick fight in a way, but I don't know. The combat looks crazy and kind of complicated. I don't know. It's a little like intimidating. I don't think this would be my kind of game. It's also doing that space Minecraft that was canceled. I know he was working on a couple different things. Yeah, there's another one I thought that was like really similar to Minecraft and he had to stop working on it. I don't remember. I should play Half-Life and pretend I'm a stream for 1998. That'd be crazy. I could like lower my like camera quality on purpose and stuff and like how would I do it? I think what I would do is like do probably some like color correction stuff. What is this? Yeah, I just turned blue. Here, let's do a new color correction. I would like up the ISO on my camera like crazy so it's super noisy. Old cameras usually have a lot of contrast. Not that much though. Kind of washed out. I need like a, is there like a resolution? They're always really sharp, like webcams and stuff are like overly sharp. I wonder if I could like, there's a render delay. What would that do? Okay, it just like delays it. I could purposely make my audio out of sync with the video. Yeah, that would work. There's a bunch of things we could do. Yeah, maybe we'll We'll mess around with that for fun one day. I think most of the settings would just be on my camera, honestly. And you must wear a ridiculous tie, yeah. I wonder if I could change, like, the resolution of my camera. Like, could I just drop it down to 640? Oh. I don't know if it's, that was a good idea. It just seems to have frozen my camera. Didn't actually change my resolution. Let me turn that back up. Okay, let's not change my camera resolution. Yeah, I think all of it would have to come from my actual camera settings. I wonder if I could like save a manual preset so I don't have to redo my settings again after stream. I'm not sure. Hello, internet. I just came out of my work in the office and caring for my three children, and I bought this game that just came out. Yeah. Oh, man. I'd have to wear like tan khakis and a white button-up shirt with a crazy tie. Super bad webcam. Really bad microphone. Nobody would have a standalone microphone in 1998. Yeah, it'd have to be more monotone. Hello, internet. I just came out of my work in the office, caring for my 3 children. Yeah, you have to do 4:3 monitor. Can I like actually stream like the base resolution to Twitch as 4:3? That would be pretty cool. You know, I've got some really old camera tech. It's not quite 1998 tech though. It's a little older. I have used it before for a video I recorded. But I think it would be too bad quality. I need to buy like a Panasonic camcorder, you know? That would be the perfect webcam. They're not usually too expensive on eBay and stuff, so it'd be worth it for a bit. Yeah. This is a Germa stream idea? Yeah, it kind of is. This is definitely something Germa would do. It'd be fun, though. Man, back when people could, like, buy a house for, like, $5. Pretty crazy. The most obnoxiously giant headset. Yeah, like, they've always got the huge, like, goofy looking... I gotta find one. It's either that or like the really like thin ones. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Office headset where it's just like a thin little like band above your head. That I imagine like something that he would have brought home from work, you know? But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. maybe we'll do it. If I'm gonna do Half-Life, I feel like I really got to get into the mood. You know, turn back time. No lighting, like really bad lighting. Tons of noise on the camera. Just static. No green screening technology. None of this AI background replacement. Yeah, there'd be no music or anything. I wouldn't have any overlay. I would just hit start and I'm just there in the stream. Like, so that's it. There's no startup period. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Yeah, no background, no anything. And then there would be like no OBS. I would just be recording my monitor. That'd be crazy. 8-bit sound. Yeah, dude. I just need to like set up a Panasonic camera and just record my monitor. And that would be the stream. That's what I need to do. Yeah, I'll look around for some Panasonic ones. Hopefully there's like some really old camcorders that are relatively affordable. I've seen some online for like $100 before. Like, I think maybe like really early digital days or VHS-C. would be the one that I would get. So yeah, I would just get like some crap one, you know, like purposely like the cheapest one online. It would be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Well, gamers, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you for coming in and have a spooky Halloween. Webcam microphone? Yeah. I just got like a C920. That's even like too new though. I'd have to research the tech of 1998, see if it's possible. Anyways, we're going to go raid out. Let's see who's live. It's Oik is streaming. You can go raid him. What is he up to today? Oh. He's in the darkness and his glowy strips. Looks crazy. Yeah, let's raid. Okay. We're gonna go raid. It's like, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Feel free to buy Starground. If Silent Hill used my F, that's ridiculous. I'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Post Halloween, so it's not gonna be scary anymore. But that's okay. Stream, no problem. Thank you everybody for coming in. And I'll see all of you in the next spooky stream. It won't be spooky, but it'll be a normal stream. All right. Bye everybody. Bye bye.